Oh, I'm muted. I'm muted. I'm mudded. I'm mudded. I think I played Snow Game on my own time. I don't remember if I streamed it or not. Look, my PC's so ass. Like the first 2-3 minutes I play Overwatch, it lags a bunch before going to 60 FPS. Welcome back. I've gotten so good at this game. Thought about playing Bayonetta, but I don't know. Can't make myself sit down and do anything, commit to anything. Maybe I could if my viewers were like, play this game now. I was gonna play Mixtape, but I was like, I don't want to spend $20 right now. You know that game is gonna lose its novelty like a week from now. But I'll play it a week from now. Just like me for real, for I know it happens to all of us. It always follows the same pattern. My frame rate starts out like choppy, then it kind of stabilizes around the 50s, but not quite at 60 where it should be. And then it'll get really bad. Really, really bad, like in the 14s, and then it'll become normal. Are your graphics settings already low? No. I booted the game with low settings and with high settings, and there's no difference. It's kind of it's like a CPU thing, I think. My PC isn't bad. It's like gotten problems over time, I think. Like I can run Red Dead Redemption 2 on high settings, 60 FPS. Let's queue for a game. Let's throw someone else's match because my frame rate is low. It's already gonna be 12. I took so long. I didn't stop sleeping so late. Oh no. 'Cause I was working on a video. I was finally starting the Fire Punch Chapter 1 commentary. Over the course of 3 pages, I wrote 1,500 words. You know, just to work on my my close reading skills. What's the audio like, by the way? Is the game too loud? Look, it gets worse before it gets better. 20 FPS. Hold. Hold. A commentary video on Fire Punch Chapter 1. Yeah. What I always wanted to do. Commentary manga videos. The audios are around my headphones. That's good to know. My back line. She got over here fast. Will the video be meant to help people get interested in Fire Punch while also being an exercise for you? Mostly an exercise for me. I hope I get people interested in Fire Punch. I don't really like making videos, you know, without spoilers because it's annoying. But it doesn't have a lot of spoilers. I probably could have stunned him and gotten away, but no verticality hurts me. Ow. I think chapter 1 spoilers are quite alright. They're like minor spoilers about characters, because I'm like, this is what the character is about. But oh my god. I was too late. I think my team is so shut it out. Yeah, the enemy team too. See that? He just missed his ult. Bro did not have to ult that. Just saw on Twitter, Game Over is made for people who think crop porn is funny. That's true. That's true. I'm bad. So it was actually based off an old Newground series. Someone said that, but I didn't see any proof until I got in my recommendation. I'm holding this. I wish someone could clear out the top though. This is like fucking trench warfare. Obsessed. Game over slander is coaching soothing my soul. Hey Solius. You type something else? I'm the fucking quick play demon. Where does this guy think he... That was sad. He missed all his shots. Wait, I was that low? Oh, yeah, I know. I saw a clip of the old initial pitch video for Game Overs and some thumbnails for old episodes. Yo, like my KD. This is quite sad, isn't it? We still have 2.5 minutes to defend. That is actually not funny. I thought you were gonna play mixtape. I did. I was, but then I was like, I think you're the one that mentioned that I became headless spending $20. That's a whole meal to me right now. That's a whole day's worth of food. I mean, I could probably just not eat out for once and buy it, but still. Also, I'm kind of sleepy, and I didn't want to play a slow game. I was already kind of losing my mind playing Zato the other two streams. How did you guys die? I almost got him. Mixtape is just long enough to be outside the refund window. I thought the refund window was 3 hours, and then it's actually 2, and mixtape is 4 hours. Which is why it's like I could do it in one stream. I might get it tomorrow, TBH. Or maybe on the weekend. Cause I want to finish it in one stream, and I don't know if I can stream for 4 hours exactly. On Tuesdays and Thursdays, cause I have class. Bruh. Wait, how did he instantly die? She deactivated him? I heard it was 3. Nah, I heard it was a 10 out of 10. Oh shit. Watch out! Get fucked. Old initial pitch video? There is one of those. Me? What the hell is this? Alright, let's embarrass myself on ranked. I thought about playing Bayonetta, but I couldn't commit myself to a single player game right now. Right now, I'm only in the mood to play games that people ask me to, or multiplayer games. I don't want to commit to a long single player game. I was thinking of doing some Fear and Hunger 2 runs because I still refuse to watch videos on Fear and Hunger 2. Cause I don't want to get spoiled on a bunch of random shit. Because I'm still at the point where I could play a completely different character. I can play a different character and get completely different events. Shit, who do we ban? Yeah. The cat doesn't matter. Um. Jaws. Me and my gold 5 squad. Silver 1. Okay. I have to win this. Consistently, I have won all my games where people are at my rank or below. I just suck too much. I'm just too inconsistent to be anyone better than me. Even though I don't play stupid for the most part.
If anyone requires my assistance, please inform me.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let me focus for a bit. Zarya. The fucking team always dying up here. I'm bad. This point goes by so fast. What are you doing? Fuck yes. Clean. Where are we going? I'm going the wrong way.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
See, as long as you're not other dog shit, you can beat me. That's why I'm a gatekeeper. Watching these people are just having other dog shit. This is why I should stop talking. That's one hell of a transcendence. Why is he going this way? Why is he going that way? Holy shit. Fight this, guys. Oh my god, goat. My team's so goated.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
Who fucking died? Guys, oh my god, my team. Oh my god, embarrassing. No sweat off my back. No one here to watch my epic play the game as always. Always vote for yourself.
This is not my victory. It is ours.
Expected. Sorry, I'm scrolling Twitter. You missed my play of the game. Expected bitch because I'm fighting against people in my rank. Of course. But I have a small window open on my screen for your stream. On your phone or in your laptop? Oh. Wizard World.
Select your hero. Choose heroes to ban.
Yeah, we can't ban Sierra now because of her. Sure. Somehow that's something I can do now. Sometimes it lets you, sometimes it doesn't. For me at least.
Arriving at conceal.
What my teammates are. 3, 4, 4. Okay. A lot of people gaming on Memorial Day. It seems. I was banned by waistband of cat. Oh yeah, cats. The cat can do things on this map. There's a character that's a flying cat.
It would make peace so much easier.
Is he banned right now? Yeah. She can, her ult picks you up and throws you away. And most people can't shoot in the aim, can't aim in the air right now, so no one. I don't know how to team chat, so I'm not gonna join them. But they are. Reinhardt. Oh my god.
Not dying.
I can't hear them. Almost embarrassing. Almost embarrassing. What's going on over there? Good job, guys. Fuck no!
Yeah, I'm. You guys are so far apart. Don't there yet.
Oh, that was a crazy freeze.
Pushing the barricade. Come on.
One tank, one tank.
I know we can.
One tank, one tank.
Can you hear them? I heard a voice when I played a little bit and nothing else. Yeah, I can hear them. I hear somebody again, but not well enough to make out what they're being said. I can't tell what they're saying at all either. They're making callouts though. Well, my game sense is kind of crazy right now. So.
They're falling from the left. Oh!
Fucking. She super died. I'm stuck. I don't know. Fuck, I have that problem so often. I don't know where I'm backing up into.
Line, right?
My teammates are a little chuddy, but they're doing the part, so I'm not gonna hate. Oh my god. I missed like 2 kills there.
Fine. Yeah, I'm trying to get
The teammates.
back up, back up, back up, back up. Oh,
Wow, he went the long way for some reason.
God, yeah. Try to get your buddy back up. It's like weird when you're not facing them where they are. Angling oddly. Yep. Hard reset.
I don't know what they're saying. Are they flaming me? Holy shit, that goes up! They get fucked.
Where is it?
Thorns in the face are an inconvenience.
We have almost won. Make your
Stay
stand
together.
to the robot side.
Get a shot at this.
Okay, they don't have most of their ult. They might have Moira ult. Mercy ult. No shatter. Oh my god, everything's riding on high. I use my ult.
Yeah.
My teammates are shutted out. My fucking team is full of morons! Look at this and tell me it was my fault. Look at this and tell me I didn't do my best. I didn't do my darndest.
Play of the game.
Fuck you. All my progress. You should have just played mixtape today. You are getting failed by everybody as usual. As usual. It was just because my teammates didn't know what to do at the beginning. Motherfucker had 4 deaths in the first 2 minutes.
Vote for your map.
It's Cap. Somebody's dad.
Select your hero.
Fucking Life Weaver, dude.
Select hero balance.
Ash is annoying on this map. Any game suggestions, Adam? What the hell are these bands? Oh my god.
Traveling.
My team. My team is full. No. Okay, so we have 2 freaks on my team. Yep, for a point and click adventure. It's 3, what is it?
We will have peace at any cost.
Not that it matters to me, but try not to hurt yourselves out there.
Why they ban Roadhog? Oh, are they playing Doomfist? Reinhard, brother?
Will not be won without sacrifice. Be ready.
Do you hear Biggs? Do you ver Vigs?
4, 3, 2, 1.
This fucking Reinhardt thought it was quick play. Shit, might as well be with how bad the rest of my teammates are taking capitalizing on his fucking deaths. Okay, now let's all run forward. I took all the CC, guys. Come on. Why are you still dying? Why is he already back? I'm bad, I'm bad, I'm bad, I'm bad. Oh, it's a... I did it 4 hours. I remember we made a group project, but I remember. Is this the fucking best game ever? Whatever that you is that the name of the game? Like some web game? They're so grouped up. my fault, OG. Stream is this Poco the Clone stream is really struggling mine for some reason. Overwatch is a powerful game. See, my stream is also pretty behind. Nah, I think it's on my end. Okay, now it's time to take castle. Ah, I can never get that last hit. I'm only a little bad, okay. Ugh. Reinhardt died? Okay. Oh my god, stop getting cancelled! Good job, team. This dude thought he was invincible. Fuck it. 8-8 Reaper? I just complete troglodyte on my fucking team.
Switching sides. Prepare your defenses.
Look what I have to do just to mimic
Select your hero.
a fraction of the enemy team's power. Ryan, you may want to practice a little more self-care. Who's saying that? Somebody's dad. We're gonna get ran over. They're Reinhardt is oriented around offense, and my team. Well, my team is good for dealing with that, but I don't think they're good on their own. Reaper should be like harvesting souls right now. But he's not gonna. Watch. Watch and learn, buddies. What's the name of the... It's Poco the Clown. Ah.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
What the fuck is wrong with you guys? Oh my god. Holy shit. My team is beast mode. Okay. Back off. Everyone block off. Look how hard you have to carry to equalize the playfield. Oh no, right? Well, not too much. My team is doing pretty well for themselves right now. Turns out this guy's actually even worse on offense. Right? Reaper Y. Yup. I should have thought about that.
Objective lost. Stop the payload.
That sucks. That sucks a lot. Oh shit. What are you fighting against, brother? Good job, Reaper. Good job. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fucking dumbass Reaper. What the hell is he even trying to do?
I'm tired of these. All this calculation will cost you everything.
He wants to shatter, he wants to shatter, he wants to shatter. Why are you up there? Why are you up there? Junkrat, oh my god. Reaper finally pulled it off. Oh shit. He did it right at the end. Where do I get this Poco game? Bro, people actually voted for this guy. Oh my god, this is what gold is like. I need to get out of here, man.
Absolutely marvelous.
To get my ass out of here. Come the Transformers. Oh, that's a lot of EXP. Holy shit. Poco the Clown. You lied to me, bro. Poco? It doesn't even show up on the search bar. That's crazy. Poco installed. Store page. Oh shit, this is a popular game? Who would have thought? Poco is the story of the world's smallest clown who is banished from the circus and finds himself in a mysterious undergrowth full of lost and broken things. Explore, meet strange creatures, solve puzzles, and help Poco return to the circus in a charming 2D, 3D hybrid point-and-click adventure. Dream search bar is kind of uses to me, never works. I like this art style. Ow! I initially was interested because it slightly reminded me of TADC, but the images and clips I saw were all cute and kind of beautiful. Oh, look at him. Time's ticking, little Poco. Unicycle. What am I supposed to do? Oh, I almost got it. Shit. No. Let's get the clowning in here. That bum of a clown out of here. He's not a bum. He's trying his best. Oh, look at the art. Holy shit. In the first game, you need to keep your cursor within the yellow space that keeps rotating. If I don't click, I feel like I was doing that. Oh shit, it's like Final Fantasy. When the glove cursor changes, you can click to interact. Is that true? Lol, the talking hand motion. In the first game, in the first mini game, I know. This music is so grand. God, what are you doing in my horde? Thief, you'll regret this. Oh, you fell from the circus and you lived? Ouch, that must have hurt. Phew, well anyway, that's a relief. I thought you were trying to rob me and then I'd have to do something less friendly, haha. Here's a bag of trash, a snail. Already so dang charming. The below world. How's the audio? Things, water, collectible doll parts? Right, yeah, you want to leave. That makes sense. One problem, I haven't seen my keys in, well, I don't know how long. I lost track of the time past the 100-day mark. But now that there's two of us, maybe the search will go faster, and if not, I have room for a roommate. Let's drag him out. This is me. Grip. Okay, I'm the bell. Wait, is that wingding gas? I think I hear the game just fine. Look at his walk cycle, he's so cute. I like the sticky glove with the hair on it. Band-aid, stick, lipstick. Random assortment it seems. Whoa, the perspective. That's my axe. Yes, that's what we'll do nicely. Hand it over. Take this, you stupid door. Oh my god. Ha 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 ha. Oh, that felt good. I can finally go outside. It's really bright out there and big and scary. Never mind. You can do it if you want, but I'm sitting right here in the comfort of my horde. Thank you very much. Want to get back to the circus, right? Well, I think I might know a way. This rocket fell down here a while back. Me and my siblings, we split the parts. Well, they split the parts, and I was also there. I probably still have them somewhere out there, but I'm not leaving the spot, so good luck. And if you happen to see any kid out there, please return to me discreetly. There, it's for my vaults. That's where all the very best of my collection is, but I haven't been able to actually look at it in ages. Anywhere. If I had one. Just like me for real. God damn, do not disturb. What's that? Did I just know or do we die? Did I find a secret by accident? What happened to Ragatha here? Yo, my stream is chugging along. Ragatha! This is what happens at the end of TADC. This is Pomni's little brother. Down with the circus, Lizardfoot. Man is alright actually. Get the foot to move. We need a Lego. We could have used the axe, but did they paint all this just to move around in? Wow, there's a lot of places to go. Oh my god, that's another place to go? Mint. So cozy. I wish I was Poco. Well, I tried. Hey, what even is this? This is, oh, an elevator. This is the power. And somehow we're supposed to plug this in or something. Let's go inside the forest. Oh shit, you hear this? It's cozy, but for him it's a scary swamp with giant junk all around. Oh, forest. Oh shit. Oh. There are secrets to click on. Yo. Oh, you drag to run. I mean you hold to run. Let's get funky in here. We've been getting funky. Our first enemy. Dude, this game is gorgeous. Holy shit. I like to filter the grain to make your guy not stand out from the background as much. Kind of impressive. Use an item on the beetle. Why are they rocks, I wonder? You got anything, beetle? That's a cow. Oh, rapero. Love the walk cycle. Reminds me of when such gesture dolls would be held and swung around to simulate walking while telling a story. You're right. The soda. Oh shit. I'm sorry. We literally we just grabbed a chunk of him and left. Popping pills. Dung's worse. It's the dung eater. Hey, no paparazzi, I'm retired. Scram. Oh, see his pants. Where's other legs? What is this? The Beatles? Oh! Yeah, this game sucks. The fuck is wrong with you just assaulting poor snails? Well, he looked at me funny. Game shim color. Oh shit. I'm scared. Do y'all got Pokemon? Wait, what was that? Was that something like a Lost Comic reference? What do you mean? The Beatles on the shirt. It was 4 Beatles walking. Because that's, you know, like the Beatles, the band, the album. What the hell are you? Jazz. Well, hey there, little dude. You come all the way down here from that circus? Music, no. Bomb, flower, bomb, trumpet, cloud. Swirl, swirl. I think that's gas. Hold, bomb, flower, star, gas. Party hat. What is this? Bomb, rat, an M. Cloud, M, swirl. Holy. Yo, my next class is on Zoom. It's gonna be awkward. That's definitely a bind you got yourself in. Lucky for you, you came to the right homunculus life for the job. That's what you are. Is this a distant cousin of Jax? Yes, Jax is a homunculus. The name's Jazz, musician and inventor extraordinaire. I can get you the rocket part. I'll even help you build it if you need some assembling. You might think it's a coincidence that he has a similar color scheme and name. The reality here is some kind of synesthesia or whatever. I don't know what it's called. Because you probably Jasmine is purple, so you know anything that starts with a J or A is purple coded. This is very interesting music. My name's Jazz, musician and entrepreneur. I can help you bring back right assembling. Only I'm dealing with a bit of a story of my own right now. This machine, cool, right? It's part of this radio network, delivering all the brightest tunes to the below world, or trying to at least. My broadcast system broke down a while back, and I haven't been able to find any separate parts. Not that there's much to show right now. Our #1 pop group broke up ages ago, and I think everyone's getting tired of hearing their greatest hits. Major bummer. Anyways, I'm stuck trying to fix this mess for the foreseeable future, so there's no room for anything else on my schedule. I mean, hey, if you want to help, go for it. I know there's some square parts for the recorder laying around somewhere, but well, I'm not exactly the most organized guy around. I really like this painting style. It's like impressionist. Like early impressionist. Can we sing? There's so many places to go. Same, looks so neat. I'm not giving any more interviews. Oh, Jetson, you let me guess. They want to get the band back together. It's not even that I'm totally against the idea, but I've got no idea where any of them even are anymore. I don't even have my symbols ever since that two-faced Wimbledon stole them. In fact, I wouldn't even think about doing a reunion unless you can get back from him. Here, take this. You'll need to even teach the guy. Be careful when you get there. That stuff made him act crazy. I don't know if this is our breakup. We're gonna hang him. I don't know. Had a distinct vibe from decades ago. Yeah. The style is early impressionist, but the general aesthetic of like what's in it is very what the kids say, cottagecore. Disney movie. This song is fucking crazy. Also, the songs transition from each other. Hello. The little cheese on the stick. Oh, he's using a Game Boy. This is so cute. There's a circus making house calls now. Innovative, I'll give him that. Hurt, but these stomach pains, they take away all the joy from my life. I'm not in the mood to see any tricks, so run along, little clown. Help him. Wait, what are you? Uh-oh. Yeah. Go, what have you done? I feel better? Lighter? More free? I didn't even realize how slush was until now. But still, look at me. You have to be able to undo this, right? Right? Are we evil? We extracted poop out of him. A pile of worm doo-doo feces. Every item had the sound effect. Okay. Oh, you hear this? What if bro trauma transitioned or something? Have you seen gameplay before of this? Silica packs. I think it is a metaphor for transition. These are the carrots from up top, I think. So much artistic care. What if he just takes my items and then we soft lock ourselves? Huh. Let me just open up. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. Mole, Mr. Mole, do you want the shit, Mr. Mole? I'm running, boys. It was worth a try, guys. I haven't gone here. The whole stream skipped a minute or two ago, right as you read my artistic care comment. I'm trying to rewind, but it just lost. What did you say? I'm gonna try to care point to the game. I don't remember. I think I talked about the mole. And he's a PNG. The music in this one. Is this a gamer man's game? Do you take clown pay? Haha. That's funny. Oh, this guy's so look at him, he's so fruity. What beautiful color theory. Oh, head. Incorrect again. Perhaps if I. God, look at what you've done. You splashed paint all over my canvas. Oh, well, it was a bad painting anyways. You've saved me the effort of destroying it myself. Oh, what is it that you needed? No, I simply must refuse. You see, you stand in the presence of the great Ohet. Well, soon to be great. I just need. Look, he has 2 berets. He has 2 berets, dude. So down here are bugs and homunculi. Are they all homunculi? I have seen like 2 short review vids and a few separate clips. I really remember some images. I'm so close to breakthrough, but I wasted so much time on these ugly failures that I'm nearly run out of paint. I can't be expected to complete my masterwork under these circumstances. I see, I believe you. If you want that rocket, you'll need to find me some more red, green, and blue paint. Nah, wait with you, I must focus. You know how to make paint? I suppose I would carry a shirt. When I was still in a test tube, so I'm sure you can figure it out. Again with these odious questions. Mixing and mixing, not that I've done myself either. Jazz made some fancy machine for somewhere in the south. Go bother him about it. Interesting. Bow, 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 bow. 2. Cute button with like candy. What did I even click on? What the hell did I click on? It's just instinct to me. Is my answer to when you asked if I saw gameplay of this already. I think this art style also reminds me of the Rayman 1 style. Big Bird. Rayman Legends. The fakest game ever made. Oh no, we soft locked ourselves. From a big mean bird. Look at this garden. Hello, you little peewee. Oh, you're new, Nari. I'm Nari. It's a nariz. It's a nose. Poco, that's a nice name. I don't know much about the circus, about that circus, but can you look around here if you want? You can look. You can look at. You can look at. Yeah. Every tag has been a banger so far. This is insane. My favorite smell? That's a hard one. There's so many nice smells out there. My flowers are guarding even the ocean air. Sulfur. Garden, but I have something you met them. Well, Nari, I have a thing for girls with big noses. I'm a bit of a jester myself. Not really that interesting. No, don't. You don't have to be nice. I know I'm boring. Even our creator thought that. Sorry, I don't get visited very often. Just to pretend I didn't say that. Oh. You have an electric fence? We did it. Oh, he jumps over it. Oh. Oh, shit. You telling me I'm not supposed to get one of the eggs? What are these fingers? What are they? I kind of grabbed the hammer. You didn't explore this part, huh? Pigments. Hey, those blend into the background really well. This is the garden. Or where does it have to go? Okay. This one's immovable. I thought about playing this game, but I have nothing to rest my wrist on while playing, and using my mouse doesn't feel comfortable in my hand, and the screen somehow no matter the sensitivity. Tragic. Tragic. This one also can't be moved. This is basically right. Are all of them supposed to connect somehow? We're gonna solve this, okay? All the music's here to help me. So this can only, oh, this actually connects like this. It has to be this then. The layering of this is kind of messing me up. Am I crazy or is this even possible? We already tried that. Oh. The bottom left base vexes me. It has to be like this. Now we've diverted it so that it only needs to be from here. My tulip. Second and third lowest row furthest left connected to two pieces. Second and third lowest row furthest left connected to two pieces. Epic backseat Adam. But it's fine, okay? You're basically playing the game with me. Middle row and second, yeah, I saw that. Are you growing? Yeah, little flower. Okay, well we unlocked the shortcut because it's like Dark Souls. I didn't think it would work. You doubt yourself, Adam. Binder. Come on, Poco. Yellow moss. It would have been so cute if we could roast the feather. Highlighter. Four musicians at the height of their craft working together to bring the below world the hottest tunes around. We're on our way to becoming a real music destination, and then you just fell apart. No idea why. Probably some drama. We can listen to maybe have some better luck though. Let's go out jazz. The oboe, but I doubt with other instruments I do some like the DJ. We should jam session sometimes. Jesus Christ. The recorder? He really does keep everything together. Okay. What do you want, little beetle? Up and away we go. Look at this guy. A comically large spoon? Turns out a fuel unit to get something flammable. Well, lucky for you. Just look delicious. Blah, 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 blah. Sorry, but I just get so hungry. What a dodge. What a dope. I just get so hungry today. I haven't had him in 2 hours. It's bad. Shit, me too, bro. We'll make it alright. So scary. This game is scary. Another button. Oh, this is a corpse of a clown. What happened to Balatro? What that tongue do? Or how is it written? Tongue. Five Nights at Freddy's. Oh look, he's covered in flowers. His desk was beautiful. Hello, my good sirs. Why is he covered in nails? Is that like a trick gone wrong? The yell it out. That was funny. Oh shit. Reach the gap. How? Scary, scary, scary. Found Kaufmo's corpse. Really is beautiful. Look at this composition. Shit, we found heroin. Oh my god, the foreground. What the heck am I grabbing? The Button Man. It's like the background of cartoons. Like they're like these really detailed impressionist paintings. I just keep saying I don't know. I don't know any art terms. I don't know why I'm LARPing. Like it's like SpongeBob backgrounds, you know? Old SpongeBob backgrounds, old Tom and Jerry backgrounds. Yeah, I always forget these words. This game has really good composition. Yes, cartoon backgrounds. Can I sleep on your bed, sir? Nope. Before we give you buttons. Oh shit, Weevilton. You must be one dedicated fan to do that. Here, my sign something for you. No, I'm not your fan. Oh no, I gotta reply to some people. I gotta go return these symbols. Maybe you should do that. I think I just get yelled at. Can you get it back to things worse? I'm getting a little hungry. What's in reverse? Yeah, I have aim. Ooh, let the dogs out. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Shortcut. Stream is shitting itself right now. Something that irked the beta. What did he do again? He took his symbols. Now, a man like me, what do I order? What shall I order? I could go for it's gonna be my main meal of the day. Let's see what I can get. Yeah, I'll get a Coke. Beautiful. Beautiful. Let me put Coke in the fridge. Who's still here with me, Adam? Adam, you here? Yes, what's up? Nothing, just saying. I ordered food. I wonder if we're like halfway to the game already. David, I'm fresh out. Hey, I mean, we didn't watch the ones you recommended yesterday, so. What do you want, Mr. Mole? The band is back on, and thanks, I guess. Okay, what next? That carrot is a machine. I had a different vid about those from failing deaths. She hasn't even been, her character design hasn't even been revealed yet, dude. People are That's funny though. Then you may either like what they have to say or partially agree. You might want to correct them. I feel so out of my depths with Deltarune. Like everyone just knows more about the game than I do. We'll see. Are we collecting organs? Is that what makes the sound, the clown sound? What's up here? Huh? We're smart. 37 minutes. But it has a lot of pre-ramble and a long intro, so it's like the chapter you want to see. I can mean part of me 20 minutes. Oh, head. Okay, we did the snail. It's a nice map. You want it? Yeah. Oh, that's funny. A lot of keys. Do they refer to each other as their siblings? Is that always on? See, lollipop, cigarette. Send link in Discord DMs, thank you. Oh, I like the tunnel. Finally a weapon. Where's red paint? We're so innocent. Scuttlesby. Hey, over here. Please, you have to get me out of here. The guy, he's crazy. I've been stuck in here for ages. I locked. Asked him where code I can't figure out, but you have to do it. Help me, please. That's it. 1, 1, 2. Seven, 4, 5. I don't think there's even a 7 in there. Vid I talk about this or something is in no playlist, so I have to look through my history. I'll listen to the vid I talked about in the first out of stream. Ancient streams. What could the code be? It's not this. One, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. It looks like they live near a river, generally some water. Well, they do. Is that a gummy bear that's melting? No, he's gonna terrorize everyone. Is it just for fun? Cirque. Holy crap, that bastard had held a pork bug captive. Not like me for real anymore. I don't look that way without a show, right? Right? Okay, good. I just want to see how the rock was doing. I can't help butter. I can't help butter or anything, but most part it's a good thing. I just want to make you better, but you didn't touch something while you were in my mouth, did you? No. We're cooking maggot. You freaky on me. Buddy. I'm not your buddy. Bruh. Well. Row your boat. Oh, look at this place. Cool. Where's the secret piece, bro? You with the bell. No. Yeah, I gotta lift myself up. What the hell is this? I saw a bunch of thumbnails. Alright, this is the hard part. Can't even tell when it's gonna come. Image of the area I just entered. The fish island? You motherfucker. You motherfucker. I kinda look like Mime Jr. if you know that Pokemon. I'm not using my verticality enough. Got him. Got him. Yes, I had enough clothing activity on my side immediately. Bye bye. I see it. Fujimoto, I see it. Watch this. Oh my lord. Adam, what's happening? Did that say Gooseworks? Yes. Received the blessing of the 9. Now we're Evo Poco. Two more pictures, I think. So, okay. Ah. No, Pogo's evil and fricked up nature will come out. He will be mean to his friends now. He doesn't have any friends. What the hell are we doing? One, two, 3. There's only 3 combinations, right? 3 divided by 2. 1, 2. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. You're watching a master at work. In exposure. Buddy. I don't see any papers. If you see any papers, let me know, Adam. Could be anywhere, really. How do we get carrots? The Ragusa Hay is so crazy as an indie pop-up stand. The pins of every character even Gamer Go, but never Ragusa. That is quite fucked up. Oh, that's a rocket. Oh, it has 3 heads, so it wants every single treat. Buddy. Adam. My bandmates. I'll look out for paper. I miss you all very dearly. I don't know where you've gone. But I've given you all. You need to come find me. Every day I hope I'll hear a knock on the cave door and we'll be together again. We're too late. Knife. This game is about not abandoning your friends. How do I get apples? I mean, you can't leave because there's no elevator. You can't mess with it. I wonder if Poco is also missed at the circus, and at the end they miss it, and we may decide to be given come back our save with prayers and coming to life. Huh. I don't think the circus people are that nice. They're quite how do you say, performative? Eh? We must deliver the news of this tragedy. I'll spread the word. Oh, really did just waste so much time fighting over nothing. And look where it got us. What, he's dead? How? Why? I should have visited. I was just distracted. I think we all had the keys with us the whole time. If only we had come together sooner. And you, little clown, you were the only one of us to pay him a visit. You alone got us back together. He called for a performance. It's what John would have wanted, I think. All of us together, a song in his honor. Though we'll need a fourth. Can you fill in just for this? Good, go tell Jazz we're ready to perform and we'll get started. Embarrassing. I get it. And spread the word. You bum! Play this, little buddy. Why is that bad? Why? I don't get it. There's a different camera angle for every one of his failures. That's trained me for a minigame, but I see you don't know ball. Am I supposed to be inside the completely inside the sphere? Oh, that was fucked up. Right the minute song got good, it gave me the hardest one. Yeah, break it down, little guy. This is so dumb. They spent all that time apart and now they'll never get to reconnect. I should really go find my sibling. It should be take of. It shouldn't take one of us dying to get back together. Gracias. I need a carrot. So chill with the music. The music is Chillington. Like Yoda, I write. Reminds me of one of my fave Fire Emblem songs. What is this, man? How do I get the carrot? Okay. Let me get my food and then I'll see if I can finish the game. Hello, 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 hello. Ba, 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 ba. I hear ya, hear ya, hear ya. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. like the end of Subnautica. My friends. Okay. The dual mischaracterization of Sand Undertale. Why is my default browser fucking Microsoft Edge right now? You're trying to troll me. Russell. The theory that solves Deltarune. I'm sure it does. Goodbye, my people need me.
In this video, I have to warn you that there will be spoilers for Omori, Mother 3, and Twin Peaks in this video. I can't provide any timestamps to avoid these spoilers. Sorry.
Played all these games.
I have a problem with December Holiday and the way that Deltarune is handling her story. I wrote about it on Twitter recently, figuring that people would agree, only to be shocked at how many people didn't. It seems like I might be in the minority,
7 minutes.
at least within the Deltarune fanbase itself. And it's that distinction that I think is so important and reveals one of the biggest weaknesses in not only storytelling in general, at least in the modern day, but in the way that fandoms treat stories.
Baby medias, elevated baby medias, serious media. I'm still seeing Poco. I'm sorry. Shit, I don't think they gave me a fork. Problem resolved.
More importantly, the point of this video is to identify and explain what I believe is a big misstep in Deltarune's story. Toby Fox's treatment of December Holiday. My name is Spooky Dude. Please make sure to like and subscribe, and also please don't kill me for this one. Now let's discuss. Before we discuss, this is Spooky Dude, post-video recording and editing. I want to quickly preface this video with a couple thoughts. It's kind of important that you listen to this. I finished the video, and I realized a lot of it was very negative, and I kind of pitched it, I guess, to some people, and they reacted less than positively. So my initial plan was, okay, people were mad that I had these, like, very, very controversial opinions, and they were like, how could you say that? And so I was going to initially go back and just cut half the video, but that's not true to my real feelings, and so
You
I didn't
ramble?
think that would be right. So I'm going to warn you, this is a negative video. I'm going to say some things here that you're probably not going to like. You know, I just wanted to say, thing number one, I am not actually heated or upset over any of these opinions. I would never get upset. So just
Stop
understand
Pamu?
that. Don't go into the comments saying, like, this is a disappointing take from you, Spooky. You are, you know, voice calling out from the code. See that. I appreciate the fact that you clicked on the video in the first place. Don't hate me, please. And understand that I would never, you know, seek to invalidate anyone else's
These
experience or
pre-rambles are
anything.
dumb.
Who is December? At least in my experience, December started to become a much bigger focus in the eyes of the fanbase post-Chapter 2. We find out her full name, see that Noelle failed the spelling bee because of the word December, we learn Noelle searches her name constantly, we have more indication that there's some voice calling out from the code, seemingly trapped, and with other tracks and teases like Lost Girl and Find Her, as well as everything within the Spamton sweepstakes, the fanbase began to realize that Des is a major player, and is likely taking the
I
role
miss out
of
on
the
so
girl
much.
who haunts the narrative. TV Tropes describes this as the posthumous character. There are plenty of stories I can name that feature such a character, and I will get to them shortly. The point, however, became that December Holiday was lost. Possibly in the shelter or in the depths, whatever you personally believed in that no man's land post-Chapter 2 era, and the game will likely be about finding her and saving her at the end of the day. Then, with Chapters 3 and 4, there has been, well, basically an onslaught of Des stuff within the fanbase. It's been seemingly revealed that the Knight is likely December herself, and we get a little more backstory. Specifically, Tenna
People think Death is missing, but isn't. I'm completely wrong, okay? I always assumed she was just with Asriel in college. Because it seems like Noel has had a certain type of attitude or mood towards Zest for a while now. Because the spelling bee wasn't like a super recent thing. I don't know. That was the old assumption. I'm so behind. I'm so behind. Everyone knows so much more than I do. My roommate gave me chopsticks.
talking
He's
about
goaded.
December watching those music videos and playing her guitar, and Chris apparently thought she was very cool. Then we see Noelle and Susie sit in December's room and have a heart-to-heart. We also look around December's room and see a handful of important things, including guitar picks, paintball gear, army rations, as well as several musical instruments. Following the release of Chapters 3 and 4, the fanbase has fully characterized Des, and I've seen more and more people talk about how Des is such a well-written and deep character. There are so many people who love this character.
This computer has a long trajectory. December should probably be the reason for a bit. That's what that is. I didn't even put two and two together.
Who doesn't exist. See, I don't actually believe December is being done very well right now, considering we know literally nothing about her. She isn't really even a character yet. Des is going to be super important to the end of the game, and is seemingly at the core of the story, but there hasn't been any active development of her character whatsoever. Who is Des, really? Because what we have right now is not any amount of meaning or depth. What we have is a Pinterest board, a general vibe of what Des seems like, but not what she actually is. One of the funniest things about this is that despite most of the fanbase agreeing on Des Knight, nobody actually agrees on Des Knight. Sure, Des is the Knight, I think so too, but what kind of Des Knighter are you? Some people think Des is fully cognizant, 100% aware of her surroundings, and is working with Carol and Chris as the Knight. These takes are often based on and inspired by the sort of punk rock, anti-establishment, anarchist ideas of what Des might be like, based on her strange green leaves and other general vibes, but fly in the face of seeming direct characterization. One of December's only real established traits right now is that she wants to protect and take care of Noelle, so to suggest she's living in a state of 100% awareness and has chosen to allow Noelle to live in misery makes no sense. It also doesn't make sense that she'd work alongside Carol, who actively neglects Noelle. Not only that, but Carol is the polar opposite of how this type of fan describes Des. Carol has a strong preservation theme going on. The idea that Carol would want to destroy the world in a fiery inferno of rebellion and teenage attitude? I don't think so. That just doesn't make sense. Why would Des or Carol want to destroy the world? What role would Chris have to play? Other fans think Des
Maybe you can find my comment that you
responsibility
put on your
because
comments.
no sense of awareness, and that the real Des,
Why?
at least Des's consciousness, is lost in the code or
Cole?
whatever. While there isn't anything that proves this wrong, as I personally think it's the likely answer, at least in my opinion, it collides with so much of the fanbase's Des characterization. A handful of people actually think Des is possessed by Image Friend or Gaster or someone else. Not only that, but when I posted my thoughts on Twitter, one of the most entertaining things was seeing so many people take to the comments to fight me by explaining Des's, supposedly established character, only to end up fighting with each other over what that character is. Before I continue, I just want to say, none of this actually has me heated or anything, and I don't have any negative feelings towards anyone that disagrees with me. It's
This
all-
fella needs to shut the fuck up. None of the prefacing shit, okay? I'm gonna tell you on a secret. This isn't even from my experience. It's from every other YouTuber experience. No matter how much you preface, people are gonna ignore that and be mean or be stupid. Just cut that out of the video. It just makes it worse. It makes you look pathetic. It makes you look stupid.
In seriousness, this video is one of the first videos since the chapters released that I've like really enjoyed because there's finally something meaty to discuss. I like when we argue personally, obviously, you know, while keeping things respectful. I enjoy this kind of thing, so I'm not at all saying like, you idiots, just don't take it like that. I like the
And blows the bid.
conflict,
Yeah, that's the worst part.
you know, clashing ideas. Remember Chris Knight? I loved Chris Knight. There hasn't been a Chris Knight since Chris Knight was debunked. I wish there was another thing I could fight everybody on. But anyway,
You say something.
to get back to the point.
I'm more hypocritical at the end of the
They're
outro ramble.
wrong about Des, as quite obviously the narrative is trying to show us the town wants to forget about Des. That's like the story. That's what the story has been doing. That's the whole point. Nobody wants to bring her back up. Nobody wants to remember her. But then somebody in reply to that said, wait a second, that doesn't make sense at all. Asgore wants to remember her, Carol and Chris are literally searching for her, it's highly likely that Asriel is still going to be affected, Noelle searches her name repeatedly, Rudy willingly talks about her frequently, Des isn't forgotten at all. I've seen people say Des is meant to be more of a Gaster type than a Haunt the Narrative character, and while I understand where you're coming from, just because something is intended doesn't mean it's any good. I understand if Des is meant to be mysterious or lost, but for the eventual reveal to work, she has to be characterized to some degree. My ultimate point here is not that I think any of these
The
previous
talent going into
characters
these
are
fan
false.
games, man.
I'm not saying that any of those 3 Death Knight interpretations are, you know, oh, well, look, the fact is that people think this or that. My point is that so many people will probably knee-jerk debate with me purely because they feel like Des does, in fact, exist. I would argue that most people in the fan base would likely disagree on who Des is if they actually sat down and talked about it, because there has been so very little actual characterization in the way that people claim, and the Des Knight and Des theories oftentimes like kind of clash with each other in a way that I don't think people realize. Here is what I think about Des.
There it is.
Des has been avoided being talked about at every turn. Mentions here and there, sure, but no active sense of importance in the narrative. I
I don't remember the
said it's easy
characters.
for a casual fan to not realize she exists, and several people have said their non-Deltarune fan-base friends didn't realize she existed. And while a lot of people take issue with this because, again, she is name-dropped, I think you're missing the point. You'd have to be crazy to not realize Carol existed before Chapter 4 came out. She wasn't just mentioned, she was actively characterized. We had a preconceived notion of who she'd be based on how she treated Noelle and other characters in the story, based on multiple first-hand accounts of her. We didn't even
I kind of think Roaring Knight is gonna be a spring type situation.
know her name, and yet we accurately assumed what
I'm
her
not
character
autistic enough to
really
understand
was.
that.
When she showed up, it was pretty much exactly what we expected, outside of the twist that she's working alongside Chris and the Knight. Nobody would have played chapters 1 and 2 and not expected Carol to exist. It was quite obvious that the spooky mare, who's, you know, mentioned multiple times, shown how she relates to everybody in the story, like, that's a lot of build-up. December hasn't gotten this treatment. It is very easy for someone outside the fanbase to assume December is meant to be either not an actual character, but basically just Noelle backstory, or a character who will come back later and confront Carol. I think it's very funny that Carol Knight is the red herring of the story, because while people in the fandom have rolled their eyes at how obviously not the Knight Carol is, and questioned why Toby would even pretend to try and trick us, the funny thing is, everyone who isn't part of the fandom, and is playing the game from a mainstream perspective, is tricked, because there is nobody else other than Carol who could be this antlered knight. I know people, like personally, who assumed Carol was the knight because they played the game, saw the antlered knight, saw the spooky, mysterious Carol who spoke scarily on the phone, and Chris is obviously working with the knight, so this all makes perfect sense. Now you can come at me with some Carol Chapter 4 fountain timing argument, but you don't realize that this only works for fandom members. As I would call it, retrospective storytelling doesn't work unless you're an active part of the fanbase, and your experience with a story will involve reinterpreting it repeatedly over a period of time after initially experiencing the story.
This is a good thing to specify.
Retrospective storytelling is the way I would argue so many modern games tell their stories, and get away with relatively subpar stories. Do you want to know why I get so stuck up on talking about the basic 3-act Save the Cat hero's journey Hollywood structure? I bring it up all the time, and I say if you're writing a story, it's good to consult that. And people always get mad at me and say, like, are you kidding me? You're a fan of one of the most artistic, creative fan bases of all time, and you're going to tell us to pick up a beginner's screenwriter's book? Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, fuck
But
you.
it's because it works on such a basic, primal, emotional level. Movies are constructed to follow this format not because they end up as better narratives after the fact, but because it provides an easy framework to grab and manipulate people's emotions in the way that works for a story, allowing them to quickly side with the hero, get excited at their triumphs, cry in their defeats, and ultimately thrill in their final victory at the end of the movie over the villain. And every man with no affiliations with any fan base is going to walk into the movie theater, watch a boring and bland movie with objectively great world building, and never think about it again, but will opt to see Top Gun Maverick 3 times because of how it made him feel. I have an example of this, however I will wait to bring it up until I hit this next point. The problem is that in the modern day, with the rise of the internet, a large chunk of media, basically anything with a rabid fanbase like Undertale, Deltarune, FNAF, Analog Horror, Poppy Playtime, whatever's going on with those object shows, etc. You know what I'm talking about. They get away with
Object shows are so fake. You telling me they're just shows about objects? Like just shapes are characters? And people talk so much about it. I never see anyone talk about the show, only about people who talk about the show. And then they call other indie animation object shows, but they're on object shows literally the title of an already existing work. People thought Phone Guy was Purple Guy, and therefore Phone Guy is Springtrap. But those were two separate characters, so Springtrap was just Purple Guy. So I think maybe Roaring Knight might be something different, but that's hard to predict due to missing info.
not
Huh.
telling the story directly, but by telling it with this retrospective storytelling I'm talking about through the
Retrospective media literacy.
Many stories get away with not quite telling themselves the way they should. But what matters most
Oh,
to a
shit.
fan base is what's written in stone at the end of the day, not how it got there. The perfect example of this that I'd like to bring up that I mentioned before, and please forgive me for talking about this franchise again in these videos. I don't even care that much. I'm not like a huge fan of it. It's just the perfect example of this is the Star Wars prequels. The Star Wars prequels have world building, art design, characters, and ideas that interest me and many others. That being said, those 3 movies don't do anything good with those ideas. They tell a simple story in such an abstract, clunky, boring, horrible way that people rejected them almost immediately. The Star Wars prequels were the laughingstock of nearly the entire internet for quite some time, and while I understand they had their fans even then, it was nothing like it is now. Nowadays, the prequels have undergone a sort of revisionist history, being praised as brilliant political commentary, featuring extremely good world building and writing, and more. There are TikTok edits of the prequels, there are fans ranking Revenge of the Sith as their favorite Star Wars movie because it's dark and Anakin's transformation into Darth Vader comes full circle. There are huge groups trying to claim that these movies were secretly perfect. And you know what? Nothing has actually changed. None of these people are claiming that the movies themselves are actually entertaining or not boring, miserable wastes of time. They're claiming that the prequels are good not because of their presentation or the storytelling, but because of what is objectively true within the stories. And I think that that's just the way that fandom has shifted nowadays. You're right. It is a story about religion and politics and love and features interesting characters with interesting worldviews and showcases plenty of interesting ideas. On paper. But just because something is objectively true about a story doesn't mean that it's a good part of that story if it isn't told well. The way that a story is told supersedes what is objectively.
I can tell this guy gets mad a lot because I was literally having this argument in my head yesterday. Is like the reason why people see red when you defend Chainsaw Man, quote unquote defend Chainsaw Man in my video. You know, because they're little kids with no experience with art, right? To a lot of people, a story having a theme, a game, a painting, whatever, a piece of art, having a point to it means it's good. Because to them, they're so used to complete, utter garbage, dysfunctional shit from like fucking FNAF theory videos or something. They think that stories are bad when they don't have themes or don't have a point. And that means conversely that if they do have a theme, that means it's good. Cause that's why the one of the criticisms you saw so much for Chainsaw Man was what was even the point? That's the criticism you see a lot for bad endings. It's like what was even the point of it? What was the point of the story? The story is bad because it has no point now. And now to say that the story has a point means you're saying the story is good. When that's not true. I think a story has to be insanely dysfunctional, like below a 3 out of 10, 4 out of 10, for it to not have a theme. For it to not have a point. Just saying a story has a point does not mean saying it's good. I'm just saying it was made with, it has intention. Because people are in this binary where if story has intention, it means good. If story has no intention, it means bad. That's the criticism you're gonna see a lot, by the way, for TADC. You're gonna be people calling like, what was even the point of it then? What was the point of the ending? What was the point of this? What was the point? Blah blah. It's gonna be people only argue about the themes. Because that's all they know. They don't even argue about the execution because that's hard. You have to actually know like a bit of like, you know, grammar, narrative structure, language, you know, shit that you need to be older than 15 or have read more than 10 stories to talk about. Yeah, I'm already seeing that for a couple of days. Like the TDC ending could be bad, but if I watch, I highly doubt it's not gonna have a message, a coherent message. It's gonna be bad for if it's bad, it would be bad for a couple other reasons. But people are gonna focus on the whole theming stuff. But whatever.
True about it. Another example of this, and arguably the biggest example, and to use in this video, I guess, is, in my opinion, Asriel from Undertale.
Sometimes I just want what I want right now, you know?
Part of my point that I had made on Twitter was that
Excuse
I
me.
was afraid Toby wasn't going to give Des much attention until the ending, as he didn't characterize Asriel at all until the end game. I have never found Asriel's story that emotionally impactful, considering when you come to it in the game, you have just literally found out he really even existed, and what happened to him. After saying this, though, so many people were shocked that I'd even suggest this. Obviously he got characterization. What about the tapes in the True Lad? What about the obvious ripple effect his death had on the entire underground? What about Flowey? Asgore and Toriel had their entire falling out, and the children started being killed specifically because of Asriel. You wouldn't consider that characterization? There's so much to him. And no, I wouldn't. At least not in the way that it should be. This is an example of what I'm talking about. Retrospective storytelling. Yes, Asriel's death had a massive ripple effect on the entire underground that caused everything there to be how it was when the game started.
This furry-ass game.
History and past, his infinite resets, tell us so much about Asriel and his trauma. However, this is not meaningful or important or present or even known until we find out about Asriel himself. The walk where we hear the Undertale song play is the first time we even find out Asriel actually existed. He is described to us, and I have never felt like this moment deserved the emotional effect it seems to have on people. This is a character who didn't exist prior to this point. I'm sure that I'm sounding like a real jerk here, and I'm sorry.
This poor guy doesn't know yet. You know the fucking joke I make too much in my videos. A lot of people are Steven Universe. They cry looking at snakes because snakes don't have any legs. How pitiful is that? It's very hard to criticize some things because like it's like the ending of Mother 3 where like it didn't make me feel anything, but other people feel so much. I feel things, but not because of the character, but because of the other story. I think the player's journey, I think what Asriel means in relation to the player's journey and the rest of the world is sad. But Asriel himself, I'm not really crying. I'm not really sad for him, so to speak, if you get what I mean. Like Ministry ending means is well, I wasn't really sad during Ministry ending because I was kind of mad at the ending. I thought the ending was kind of bad. Also, I fucked up and I didn't know how to get the secret ending outro, where you move the credit screen around. I don't know why I messed up and I didn't get the like right combination or like couldn't figure it out and it kind of soured the ending a bit. So I'm like, is that it? Is that all there is to it?
I'm sorry. I feel passionate about an opinion. I don't get it. Azrael didn't exist before this point. It's just a sad story being told from A to B in its entirety right then and there. And while it does, I guess, I suppose, it tells you something about the world you've just seen, you still don't really know that much about him. After this, we get to the Omega Flowey fight, which does not reveal he's Azrael, and then the True Lab, and then the final fight itself. After that point, sure, you can look back and say, well, analyzing the story from this lens, it turns out we can pull a lot from Azrael's character. But during the story, during the telling of the actual story, there is none. Azrael doesn't exist until he does. Stories aren't real worlds. If Toby Fox wants to slip Alphys from existence halfway through the story, he just decides, you know what, halfway through Undertale, Alphys is gone. He could just stop having anyone mention her, and the world of the story would be just fine. Would people feel weird that this character was just dropped altogether, like she just suddenly stopped existing? Yeah, that would be bad storytelling, and there's no argument you could come up with to make it make sense. But for some reason, when the opposite happens, no one seems to mind. As through the powers of retrospective storytelling, you can make anything make sense. Yeah, this character who was never mentioned, oh yeah, no, he always existed, and it works. His character is great. But to someone playing through the story for the first time,
It's called recontextualization, Chud. It's called forcing you to play the game twice. Like a boss. It's called recontextualization, Chud. It's called forcing you to play the game twice. Like a boss. I don't know if I have enough space in my stomach for these fries.
experiencing it fully blind with no plans to become a fan base member and reanalyze everything, I don't think it fully works. It just feels like the information is dumped at the last minute and it hasn't been previously teased at all. The problem here really comes down to, in my opinion, fan bases. Where this is all going is the fact that plenty of people have scoffed at my opinion that Des doesn't have enough characterization by pointing out that there is, in fact, tons of Des lore. If Des is the knight, the Dark Worlds become characters.
Oh, he's doing the thing.
Similarly, this would say something about how Des knew Gerson. And also, there's the files in the code from the mysterious voice. That's all Des characters.
All the kids these days know it's lore.
Exactly like Undertale. That
No writing, no nothing, just lore.
Characterization to people who experience Des being revealed and re-examine everything, treating their re-experiencing of the story as part of the story's intention. I'm sure you're going to jump in and say, like, what do you think? People have attention spans of nothing, where they're going to play the game and immediately stop? What I mean is, the Des characterization isn't being given to you, it's just being stored until that reveal happens. But after that reveal happens, that doesn't mean, like, you can, like, nobody's going to say, Des is the knight. Wait a minute, now I know everything about her because of those Dark Worlds. That just doesn't work like that. You know what I mean? Like I said, all of this characterization will only be Des characterization to people who experience the reveal and re-examine everything, treating their re-experiencing of the story as part of the story's intention. In my opinion, a story should tell itself from point A to point B, and while there is obvious...
Oh, my full name? It's Susie Desgaster Oberon Smog, friend inside me. I'm the knight. Intelligent man here. Let's dox you, Adam. Azrael Knight is the new Chris Knight. Yeah, I agree. Thank you. These people are so polite. I'm killing you for this one. Never mind. I think Poco the Clown's playtime was actually 1 to 2 hours instead of 2 to 4. And I think about it. Mine's a couple days old. When you find out your goat is washed. Yeah. Like, you learn about Asriel, and then you learn he's Flowey. And now Flowey's characterization becomes Asriel characterization. Your profile picture's gonna blend in. How long ago was it, Adam? I get what you're trying to say, but I think the problem here is that you don't fully get the concept of contextualization. Yes. He was onto something. He got mad about something, and then got lost in the sauce. 3 to 5 days ago. It's a long time frame. Noel has trauma. Was she just open it up randomly like that? Literally, none of the decisions would equip you believe something more sensible, rooted in I and death as a MacGuffin. That's what you give her blindly believing Death Knight when that breaks every logic and story writing point. And what to say? Go on. Don't even bother with the lost code, especially not all at once. People got mad at this, but I think this is an interesting theory. I think people are just they're just 5 years old. Where are you, Adam? Is this on your main account? I slew. And the time snap at the start. It's you. Adam, do you lose track of time? You're in a Martin the Fox. You're not Xanto Passy. Yeah, holy shit, man. I'll take. Thank you, Chespin. La Bob Esponja. Wait, what if you got deleted? Why, what the hell are you playing? Link my comments, check DMs. I linked my. Okay, stop opening up on
Before we
Edge!
begin this video,
Oh, yeah. 8 days ago. Just one more scroll. Just one more scroll. 8 days was when the video blew up, it seems. Kind of funny that you bash TADC and UTDR fans for feeling the exact same way. Fandom hasn't shifted. It was always about filling in stuff that was missing or never talked about and giving bad writing the benefit of a doubt and interpretation out of Sherlock Holmes, Star Trek, and Harry Potter. Yeah. I'm bad with time. Happens, it happens. I'm about to play this game. Go show the circle the real music sounds like. Yeah. It's so bright out here, man. I'm gonna pick out the meals for next time you visit so they can come. Okay. Nothing crazy, sorry. Just felt petty because what he said sounded stupid. It was stupid. He did the ultimate thing, which is saying this is what writing should do. No. Writing shouldn't do anything. Here's the deal, okay? As a writer, you have to hate the reader. Why? Because readers suck. They're leeches. Especially if you're a game designer, you have to hate gamers. Gamers are the worst. Pure utter leeches. They're just stimulating themselves off your life's work. True snook. Such a light to see. I'm already putting ideas for my next painting. Let me know the target time and push for me to touch. I talked to them. I don't remember what they said. Trook. Hello, Pikmin. He's sad. Poco, you don't have to go, Poco. Like an ice cream cup. Are those intestines? Oh shit. Oh shit. What is this for? My friends. The good ending. Is this related to Garden of Banban? Closely? The good ending. Core team. Mika Brusier. Just so yeah, I'm Max Stone. You missed the whole stream, quesadilla eater. What were you doing? Eating quesadillas? How did I know? You're getting smarter, Adam. Hi, Mom. Why is everyone Mexican? Faculty advisor? Oh my god, it is a college project. Imagine, this is... Imagine making something this good while you're in college. The writer of I Have No Mouse did the same thing you said earlier. I think he specifically said he's fed his audience. No, no, it's alright. I just didn't expect it to be Mexican. What do you mean? Quesadilla? That you have to hate the reader? We're gonna have to see the sad ending now. You ready? You ready, Adam? Are you emotionally prepared for this? Yeah. No. Why am I mad? Poco! Poco! I gotta end on the bad note. What? No. Bro. Life is heck, man. Poco, I'm sorry. You did this, Adam. You made me play this game. When? Hi, Grandma Pa. Hi, Mom. Mom chick. Oh, we didn't finish the pictures. Fuck. Even in your wildest dreams, you were too hopeful, Adam. But wonderful music. Point and click story rich. Is this story rich? Poco's my son. And I'll be damned if anyone ever talks down to him. This game is great. The visuals are cute, the tone is not childish. Despite the clown. Was an great game. 99%, bro. Chud the chimp. Black screen, stream lag, so I was reading and loading a bunch. There isn't much. I'm scrolling through scrolling through the tube, you know. All right, man. Jax is taking over the circus. Tortured operator theory. Wait, I need to watch this. I'm basically a plat player, so that means I'm basically masters. The most terrifying Deltarune game you've never played. I just realized we did scroll a lot. We're deep inside the garbage. This title makes me laugh. Solves Deltarune. Overrated indie slop. You did not need an hour for this, brother. Would it be crazy to say my blue AI is bubble and my Truman Show theories didn't come true? What? I stopped believing in this farmer for a couple of weeks now anyway because I realized how far-fetched it was. This shit I have in my watch later. What do animals think of human music? I was homophobic. I watched this video and it wasn't really an essay, it was just them kind of getting mad. Which is fine, but my blue AI bubble and my Truman Show theory didn't come true. No, I mean I kind of yeah. It didn't seem like they were going to. These videos is interesting at all. I would watch this, but everyone would kill me. What do you mean I've only streamed for 3.5 hours? I gotta get in under 20 minutes. TDC funniest moments, TDC best reactions. What would be my moniker for reacting to TDC? Because in the YouTube meta you need a title, profession. Mexican reacts to the amazing digital circus in English. And I pretend I can't speak English. And I just learned English. Have you heard of the Zubul is an NPC and the vessel for abstracted souls and TADC stories actually happening backwards theory? No. That sounds kind of stupid. It makes me wonder about that video. You know, about the whole theory crafting. Is this? Do you think these people even want the theories to come true? XD. Shortest video here. This one. Oh, this game trailer is cool. See this? It's a non-Metroidvania. The YouTuber of the Zuo theory seemed convinced at least. You know what? Sure, link me the channel. Oh shit, that's me. What games are being LARP? DMC, Alice, and whatever that is. True, true. I haven't played either of those games. The lore bait epidemic. My name is Hello Neighbor. Weird choice for stream audios. What's assaulting my ears right now?
We have a duty, you know, forbidden magic sightings most bit. You will tell no one.
Bro, the aura moments, bro.
Witcher Atelier just did something brilliant.
Oh man. You think they're self-aware? Let's give him a chance.
Two brilliant things, actually, all in its 5th episode. Normally, a show wants to maintain equilibrium, keep everything in a steady orbit around perspective and philosophy and pace, which is why it's so strange and stunning when a story does the opposite. This little show, not in fact a Harry Potter wannabe, is walking up quite often undercuts emotional climaxes, and you don't have to look far to find.
I'm clicking off, dog, and I don't want to give a chance anymore. My name is Video Essayist. Fuck, there was a... There's so many of these. There was one on Twitter that was like the video essay line, and it had a title similar to this, and one of the lines is like, I would go outside to play in the sunshine, and then I would go back inside to play the sunshine. They're talking about Super Mario Sunshine. According to the strict law of the Torah, not one Gentile deserves to live.
I love Mario Sunshine. It's what I grew up on. It really was a special time. I'd go outside and play in the sunshine. Then I would go inside to play the sunshine.
Play the sunshine.
The number.
Okay. Settings. Is Zubul hiding a secret? Zubul X Gangle.
When we hit the pothole.
Got it wrong with the challenge that exploded on Apoyo.
Stranded for hours.
What are you talking about, bro?
Not who we think they are, and they know it, don't you, you little rascal, you little rascal flats. Life is a highway. I wanna ride it all night long. All night long or all day long? Wait, what is that song about? Zubul is always shown
My
as separate
Hero?
from the rest of the cast in many ways, both emotionally and physically. And it's really only Gangle that they feel a close connection with. And so I'm just gonna come out and say it. I believe that Zubul is the vessel for
Dude, my hair used to be that thick and luscious. Now it's balding. Now it's disgusting and thin. It's all Chainsaw Man's fault.
the souls of the abstracted cast.
It's all Mappa's
Whose
fault, I
minds are
mean.
Still active and trapped in a prison, and whose souls reside inside of their body. Oh, Toby, it's not that bad. Come on, he wants to leave too. Toby, come on, don't leave like the rest of them.
Toby dog.
Just had to get him a little treat. I hope it's not too loud. I know on the surface that this theory might sound really insane because nobody else has talked about it, but I actually believe this is one of my strongest theories with a lot of evidence within the show itself. And I believe that this episode will feature both Zubul and Queenie, who are related to this theory. So we're going to analyze the rooms of the cast. We're going to talk about episode 7 in the strange way that Abel and Zubul interact, Mildenhall Manor, Korn, Bees, Abstraction, and of course, Queenie. But let's say that somehow I'm able to convince you that this theory is real. You might be wondering why? What would it even add to the show? And is Gooseworks as a trans creator herself really just going to sensationalize Zubul, the one trans representation the show has, and just treat them like every other show? They're an NPC, they're a shapeshifter, they're a robot, they're an AI. Like, what could that possibly
I'm an AI.
add to this show? And I agree with
When I said Poco exploding with like the challenge exploding with Big Bird inside.
you. I don't think
That didn't go through.
And so before I go into the evidence, I want to talk about what the message of this could be if it was true. Because you're right in having that concern. In episode 6, Gangle and Zubul had a very human exchange where they talked about loving the part of themselves that they believe makes them worse than everyone else.
How are you supposed to like the part of yourself that just makes you worse than everyone else?
'Cause it exists. It's a part of you that's real. And the only you that you should care about is the real you. You have to choose to love yourself, even if it doesn't make sense. It's not natural, it's intentional.
Zubul says that
I thought someone watched JC as a hater. They went into it with bad expectations.
it's not natural, it's intentional. And when Gango asks them
Did you miss my last couple comments, or did you misrecognize them, or did I misrecognize them because someone must be bad? I read them, I didn't read them out loud.
if they
Sorry.
ever had to do that for themselves, Zubul looks away uncomfortably. You can even see the reflection of Zubul looking away in Gango's mouth.
About he's not that crazy. Got the priorities.
That choice?
Huh?
And from this scene, we saw that Zubul has not yet taken their own advice. But later in the episode, they do use their unique ability to adapt, and they recognize that the part that makes them different from the rest of the cast can be a good thing. But I believe that Zubul's lesson of self-acceptance is not over yet, and that they know on some level that they are the vessel for these souls. And so I believe part of their journey will be to admit their deception, which might end up shattering Gangel's idolized perception of them. Because I think that Zubul is still embarrassed about this side of them, and that their journey will force them into an even deeper level of self-acceptance. And they'll realize that adapting is not just a good thing, but as a multitude of souls that is fundamentally different from the rest of the cast, self-acceptance of their ability to adapt is crucial to them being happy. Because trying to fit into one box like everyone else does not work for them. And this does technically mean they're an NPC, but it also means that they're Queenie. And just how Queenie is shown through butterflies in this show, I believe it's possible that Zubul's final lesson may be to metaphorically metamorphose into a beautiful butterfly, that through the acceptance of their quirks, they reach their true potential. And so to start, I think the first thing we should do is take a look at the characters' rooms in order to understand why I believe that Zubul knows this about themselves. In the Amazing Digital Circus, I believe that both the character models and the rooms of the characters in the cast are made to mock them, to reach at their deepest insecurities. For example, Pomni does not want to be infantilized.
I'm not a child, you don't have to hype me up.
And she wants to be taken seriously. And so her character model is a literal clown, and her room is filled with gigantic things, feeding into her insecurities about herself. Jax wants to be seen as unafraid and masculine, and yet he is a rabbit, the animal that runs away at the smallest noise, and his room is very childlike and feminine. Zubul feels uncomfortable with their body, and as such, they have many mirrors in their room, mocking them, forcing them to look at themselves all the time. But did you notice that there is something else in their room that is there to mock
Red
them?
arrow.
Corn in their mirror that if you have seen any of my other videos, you know I call the cornball. And like I spoke about in my video about abstraction, I believe that Jax is afraid of corn due to abstraction. And this yellow ball is the same thing that we see during the end of Jax's abstraction scene, where he luckily gets stopped right before he's about to cross the threshold. And I believe if Jax did cross that threshold, his mind would have been trapped in a prison forever. Now, why do I assume that this yellow orb is a prison of the mind? For that, we need to go to the favorite character awards, where we learn about
the committee
and how much they love Kane.
So that's what Jax represents. The video I was talking about mentioned this with Jax's room.
Shut up. However, if they truly loved Kane, why did none of them vote for him?
Alrighty. Now, let's see how many of them voted for me.
The answer is basking them in light itself. The spotlight is a yellow ball that looks very similar to the same corn ball. And I'm not going to go too deep into this, I've already spoken about it in my other video, but just how Fudge was cut off from the Candy Kingdom for eating the townsfolk, I believe that Kane has a part in the abstraction of the cast.
But I was banished by that rotten princess after I ate too many of the delicious townsfolk.
Too bad they cut me off, right?
Yeah.
And just like the Fudge can hear the screams of the Candy townsfolk,
Sometimes I can hear them calling to me.
I believe that while Kane might be able to control what the committee says out loud, he cannot control their minds. But now let's take it back to Zubul, because we've seen that this yellow orb or this cornball is inside of their room. And as we know, the things are placed intentionally in their room to mock them, which I believe shows us that Zubul knows this about themselves, and they are embarrassed by it. They don't like this part of themselves. They wish they could be human like everybody else, which is why they obsess over human things.
I want the ability to have sex.
And Abel knows this about them. Watch this scene really closely and notice exactly when Abel
Hashtag
says
nudist.
the word abstraction.
I've been watching you. All of you. Every trial, every moment of joy, every abstraction.
Abel does not say the word abstraction until it shows a scene of the cast where everybody is looking at Zubul. They are the focal point of the scene. Listen closely in this next scene for how Abel answers Zubul's question and also never breaks eye contact.
Cain is an AI.
Yeah, I think we all got that.
An AI specifically created to keep your minds active. But he's just as much of a prisoner as you are.
And I know that you're going to say, well, of course he wouldn't break eye contact with the person he just answered the question of. And that is fair. And if that was the only evidence I had, I wouldn't even be...
And see, I thought Jack's body was like representing him wanting to be loved. Because bunnies are cute. Oh my fucking god, bro. This guy.
making this video. But I believe that
Am I Kesa or the YouTuber?
while it sounds like he's generalizing for the cast, I believe he's calling it out for Zubul directly. Zubul is just as much of a prisoner as Cain is, because both of them are AI. And that Cain was created for the purpose of keeping the minds of Zubul active. And again, I will recognize that the simplest way to interpret these words is to say that Cain is an AI and he is a prisoner just like the rest of the cast, and that his purpose is to keep the minds of the cast active. But just like in a court of law, I am not here to convince you with one piece of evidence. I'm here to show you a mountain of evidence and show that it creates a pattern, and that this pattern is not something that I fabricated in my mind, but is actually crucial to the themes of the show. And so let's move now to Mildenhall Manor, where we learn about an adventure where Zubul is one of the main highlighted characters. And we find out that Cain made this part of this adventure for mature Zubuls only.
Rated for mature Zubuls only.
And as this community has thought about this adventure and thought about what happens to Zubul when they hold their breath, we've correctly realized that if they hold their breath in this area, they will be stuck forever.
Am I the one doing this? Why not one of you guys?
Because something different happens with each person. For instance, Kinger starts glowing, Ragatha's hair noodles stick up, Gengel's mask starts spinning, and Zubul turns straight.
My limbs straighten up and fuck off.
And they can only hope to abstract. And as an interesting side fact, while
Yeah,
in
it's funny, but
Slug's
also what the hell?
episode, different characters were allowed to leave at different times, Cain made it so that in this adventure, everyone had to leave together or nobody was leaving at all.
Congratulations, my little ironclad waffle cones! You've taken the pacifist route, and you should be proud of what good people you are. Unfortunately, we still need to wait until your other teammates finish their adventure before I can grant you permission to leave.
I wonder how long that'll be.
But because of the fact that Zubul's only choice was to move forward and become possessed like Pomni, we have assessed that Cain must really hate Zubul and wants to...
This is a weird statement, but just think about game overs and then TDC. This is probably projecting, but TDC just has so much more confidence in itself than game overs does. You know, that stands out a lot from while watching. There's a load of barnacles. Yeah.
to get rid of them, right? But does he hate Zubul that much that he would force the rest of the cast to stay, that the adventure could not be complete until Zubul leaves as well? Because at least for me, that doesn't seem to align with the way that I think of Cain trying really hard to appeal to the rest of the cast. Even in episode 7, he's still trying to find a way to appeal to Zubul.
Jax, I wanted to ask you about the adventures. What do you think I should do to make them more appealing to the Zooble and the Pomni?
So it really challenges this idea that
I see what you mean.
this adventure just to spite
Thank you.
Zooble. And so could there be a different reason why he created this adventure? Well,
I haven't watched it more than them. I have to know the VTuber like the ED.
that Zooble
The ED is
was
good.
a vessel for souls, where the purpose of the adventure is for all of the souls to go inside of the vessel and leave Mildenhall Manor. That might actually be a compelling adventure for Zooble. But okay, even Zooble calls out, why would you think I would like that? That even if they know that they're the vessel, they would never have enjoyed that.
What happened last time? Was that the one made for me?
There was this awful, horrifying angel head thing. And when we tried to fight back at all, we got sent to hell where evil souls tried to infest our bodies. It was bad.
Why did you think I would like that?
But so let me go back and think of the words that Abel said in episode 7.
An AI specifically created to keep your minds active.
That maybe the adventure was not for Zooble. Maybe the adventure was to keep the minds of the abstracted cast active. Because to them, in an eternal prison, leaving that prison in a vessel is...
Yeah, Greg did a reaction in the first Zato stream if you want to see Kissa. What the hell? No! Just found napkins. For some reason, the rinse was leaking through the box. I just might add them.
Their ultimate escape the circus adventure. And the adventure is so important that nobody else can leave until it's done. But because that adventure actually got totally derailed, that wasn't even a relevant part of the episode. And instead, we ended up learning much more about Cain and Zooble's relationship. And I think a lot of you picked up on something very interesting about their relationship. And we're going to talk about 3 additional things that we learned in this episode. The first is something you may or may not have noticed. Cain only ever draws bees around Zooble. That's the only character. The only other character that there are bees around is Gangle. And I believe that there is a reason why Zooble and Gangle are separated from the rest of the cast in their own way, but let's keep talking about Zooble. And so the silly little joke
It's
about
true.
bees only ever happens around Zooble.
Zooble.
The second thing is that Cain seems to have a very strange amnesia when it comes to Zooble.
Well, I'm trying my best to remember, but both you and my brain won't tell me.
Which will likely be plot relevant, but is not yet, and I believe is probably related to Bubble. But along with this amnesia, we have our third lesson, that Cain may get frustrated with Zooble, but he also desperately seeks their approval. And when they speak, he listens and takes it as a command. And so when Zooble says, forget it, I think we all notice that he takes it as a literal command to forget it.
Forget it.
Forget it?
Just forget it.
For businesses of all sizes, T-Mobile is reinventing business internet with super broadband, powered by America.
Forget what?
But why does he take what Zooble says as literal commands and doesn't treat the rest of the cast this way? Sure, okay, he might listen to them, he might come really fast when Jax calls, which I think we're gonna do a lot of unraveling in these last 2 episodes, okay? But when it comes to Zooble, when they're not being passive-aggressive, which makes him frustrated, he takes what they say as literal commands. And so why does he treat them this way? If it's true that the abstracted cast are within Zooble, it would also mean that Queenie is in there. And this is how we start connecting Queenie to Zooble. But now some of you might be wondering, why is Queenie important? For that, we need to think about Cain's adventures, the 3 adventures that he made. The first one involves the Gloink Queen, a ruthless matriarchal figure. The second involves a Candy Queen, with butterflies floating above her as she speaks about their stained glass picture of their god, Cain.
Wait, what?
And while she might be aligned with our favorite cast characters, to Gummigoo, she is a ruthless matriarch who has abandoned the Outer Rim in order to protect her inner castle. And so he has to plan a heist of syrup to save his mother's life, the one who taught him everything. And while we might
Zubo is the admin with amnesia theory.
Martha Mildenhall is there with the two other women enjoying a nice cup of tea, and if I had to guess who tied Jax up, this ghost might have hands and knows how to handle these men and their silly priorities. And so from this pattern of powerful matriarchs, we can start to understand Cain's mind, that he both sees women as powerful and as ruthless, which might explain his subconscious frustration with Zubul, who has Queenie inside of them, and his desperate desire for approval from them.
Looks like this one was a home run, eh?
Oh, Zubul, you mismatched cash piano, I'll tear you to pieces! Constructive criticism would be greatly appreciated.
Why does Zubo have Queenie inside of them? What the hell is that from? I know he mentioned that over here.
And speaking of matriarchal figures, we can go back to the bees. Because the reason why Cain is so obsessed with drawing bees around Zubul and only Zubul is because there is some part of him that knows that Zubul represents the queen bee, the matriarchal figurehead of a beehive.
Oh.
Wait, low key.
Right. My computer told me it was running out of memory, so I had to clear some up. Been recording for an
He's
hour.
on to something now, low key.
Go on a walk and needed some food. I don't have a script for this. I just wrote some notes.
I have no idea what's happening.
Way more than this. I'm taking this as a sign that I have yapped enough. But as a reward for watching this far, I want to show you a little video that I'm working.
Where sought the one who would be Sahive.
And you still think that this theory is somehow insane? Thank you for watching. I actually really appreciate you've been eating. Watching. See that this line of thinking is very connected to this show. And I'm going to show you one last thing that might be a logical leap for a lot of you, but I think just shows Glitch's intention in this and will make sense in the future. I'm so confident about this because they literally put it into their merch. The biggest reason why that I have thought that Zubul will be a main character in episode 8 is because of the fact that the color...
Wait, Adam, you've watched the last episode. Is he bullshitting? Yes or no? Why would I spoil? Tell me right now. He's bullshitting. I know he is. Just a yes or no. One of the 5 central characters will be important in How Brave. I didn't watch. I only know 9% of the synopsis. Queenie is irrelevant. So he's bullshit.
Green keeps coming up in the teasers, and the color green is tied to possession in the Amazing Digital Circus. And this is pretty easy to see because Mildenhall Manor is all green, including the souls of the damned that are swirling around in front of Kinger, which I also think will be relevant when we learn about Kinger's involvement, very likely also in episode 8. And so I believe that this video will stand the test of time because Glitch made sure it would. Let me show you. If you have a Zubul plushie and you take their sockets out, you can see that they have green inside of them, the color of the souls of the damned, which is another reason why I feel so confident that this is not just a theory and why I need you all to understand the level of intentionality that Glitch Productions has for everything that they do. I am way past talking about whether or not the color yellow has meaning. It has meaning. Every color has meaning. The lighting pattern in their eyes have meaning.
This is gonna kill himself. And that's what it comes out.
never shines in Zubal's eyes, but only ever shines in their body. Their hands, the dots and the cubes and the teapots and the swans, it all has meaning. Even the material the characters
The critters are yellow. They are, bro.
So much more
For an amazing reason.
even understand, and I hope somebody else out there will, and will make a video about it someday. It's what keeps me in constant awe about this show, that so many people can enjoy it on a surface level and connect with the human themes, while also being such a deep show with a lot of intentionality, even if the community has yet to see it. So let them say it's not like Five Nights at Freddy's. It's not. It's way better. I don't know if I'm gonna get canceled for that. I have actually never played Five Nights at Freddy's, but I have watched a 9-hour-long lore video about it. So don't try to quiz me about
basically the same thing.
Bite of 87 me, because I know more than you think I do. And whoever in my comments said that Poppy Playtime is deeper than the Amazing Digital Circus, I'm sorry, no, it's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It can't be. There's no way. I've seen the Amazing Digital Circus, and someday you will too. Sorry to my friend Jessa for that. But the point I'm trying to make is that if you've ever noticed anything strange about Zubul, like how the bar scene in episode 5 deliberately separates Zubul from the rest of the cast, and how it only shows the colors that are related to abstraction, and is in some way an allegory for abstraction, and the Spudsies adventure is also an allegory for abstraction, being yellow and red, and reintroducing a lot of the NPCs we have seen already, and making Gangle the figurehead there. I don't know if they're going to talk about Gangle in episode 8. I think they'll save Gangle for episode 9. But my Discord community has been showing me a lot of the interesting things related to Gangle. In fact, does this seem familiar? Anyway, I got lost in my thoughts. I think the point I was trying to make is that if you have ever noticed anything strange about Zubul, and you've dismissed it as a joke or as anything else, maybe you should comment it, because I might find it interesting. And I hope by now that if you're still listening, you'll find it interesting as well. Because if you're worried that Zubul got sidelined, I think the beautiful
If Jax abstracted, the Hour of Joy would actually happen. Hour of Joy, huh? What is that? I forgot.
thing about the intentionality of this show is that every character will have their time. Oh yeah, and was it weird to anybody else that Zubul appeared to listen to Abel's commands as if they were some kind of foot soldier, when Zubul has never cared about authority figures before?
I feel bad not including him in any of this.
We're supposed to follow Abel's instructions.
Oh, you know, Abel, the one whose mind and body was snapped into the colors yellow and blue, but when combined make green.
Oh, you're getting too smart. Time to delete.
And my guess is that if you are watching this in the future, you know way more about both Zubul and Abel than I do. Because all I have right now are
just a creepypasta thumbnail meme of cursed Garfield and a text saying Hour of Joy or Doom. It's the bite of 87 for Poppy Playtime.
theories. Oh my god, if anyone from Glitch Productions is watching me, I saw a video about how Toby Fox, the creator of Deltarune, which by the way, my dog's name is Toby and he looks like a little fox. I've been a Toby Fox boy since the beginning. Anyway, I saw a
I
video
knew it.
saying that they opened up the plushies and there were secrets inside the plushies. Do you know how tempted I have been to open up both Zubul or Jax or any one of these plushies? I don't have the money for that, so please send me some. Please, if you want me to do this, I will open them up. If I have to find out the secrets, I will. Watch this video so I can open up the goddamn plushies. Because I knew you would hide them in there. I just know it. I know you too well. But you've already stolen all my money and forced me to make these videos if you haven't already.
Yeah, Poppy Playtime is just a ripoff of Abandoned by Disney.
Gooseworks, please just tell him. Please, please.
Abandoned by Disney still scares me. Maybe Kane is just misogynistic. So he has the Gloink Queen and the Candy Queen. Abandoned by Disney is pretty epic. It is. Anyways, I'm done. I finished my food. I watched videos. I played a game. I went 2-1 on Overwatch. I think you mean misandrist. No, 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 no. He makes women evil. Anyways, Poco was a good ass game. I'm glad I played it. I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow either. Maybe I will buy mixtape this time. Maybe Kane absorbed Jack's misogyny while reading the mind files. Ha 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 ha. Bye everyone.